All right, I'm going to go ahead and start. Something weird is going on with the music I had running. But anyway, I'm going to keep going. I've been waiting for you and your companions. I've been waiting here because I wanted to speak with you. It's hard to talk when you're so far away. Come over here. It was most rewarding to see Babby's favored warrior steal the day. Item. Bring them the victor's prize. Yes, sir. Right away. The lure cap. I don't know that I've ever used that before. Welcome in, welcome in. Mr. Dapper Pigeon, how are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a good day, or a good evening at this point. I think there's a fairly decent chance I may be able to finish part 1 of the game, or part 1 of the... It's technically a 2-part game, and I think I might be able to finish the first part tonight. Playing crosswords, nice. I love crossword puzzles. Like, talking about crossword puzzles. Oh, crossworlds. Okay, I misread your comment. I'm not familiar with crossworlds. What kind of game is it? Let me see if I can speed through this conversation a little bit, because I forget they have such long conversation. A fun race game with Sonic characters? Oh, okay. Interesting. Are you a big fan of the Sonic franchise? Yeah, a little bit. Do you have a favorite game in the Sonic franchise? Alright, come on. Man, there's a lot of conversation here. He wants you to go to this lighthouse that he's been building to try and find this hidden island that is basically this world's equivalent of Atlantis, sort of. It's a lost island with a lost ancient race of people. My favorite is Sonic Unleashed. What year did that come out? Paths are intertwined. I too must go to the Venus Lighthouse. We cannot get to the top of Venus Lighthouse, can we? These adepts may be able to solve the riddle that blocks us. See, the thought hadn't occurred to me. Damn, you should go to the Venus Lighthouse with Iodine. Do not worry, you can take care of your own business first. I see, if they can solve the riddle of the lighthouse, then our own wishes will have been fulfilled. So we can search for Lemuria the way they after they complete their own quest. Is that acceptable? Yes. I've only played one Sonic game before. Maybe no. Two. I've played 2 Sonic games before. There was the one where you have like the little creatures that you take care of. It was like you had Sonic and you had Shadow, and there was, I think it was on the GameCube, and you had these like some kind of creatures that you would raise, more or less. Had a boring day? Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. Well, I'm happy you're here. Hope the hope the rest of the year doesn't stay boring for you. Alright, finally we can go. But, before we go on with the main quest, there is... Unleashed came out in 2008. Okay, cool. Lure Cap, if you follow Babby to his room, he will lend you the cloak ball. Oh, yeah. I forgot, I need to go get that. And no worries, it's no rush. Okay, item. Okay, how does this work? I'm trying to remember how this is done. Left set to L. Okay, how does this work? Why am I not able to set the Psynergy? What's going on here? Okay, so a configuration. Let me see. Options, input, configure. Left is Q, right is W. That's what I have here. So what is going on? What am I doing wrong? Okay, shortcut L to L. There we go. Okay. We're good now. Okay, so the Gondolin Cave is next. Talk to the guy at the booth in the middle to take us back to Calais. First, there is the guy that will give corn. Talk to the guy at the booth in the middle of town for some corn. Thank you. Let's go ahead and move that item over. Predicts being downed? What does that even mean? I have no idea what that even means. Increases random battles when equipped. Punishes 100 HP when it's... Okay, that's really random. Why would I need that? Okay, talk to the guy at the bottom of the booth. Yes, head southeast from Tolby to reach Gondolin Cave. This will take us back to Calais. Here it is. Alright, Gondolin Cave. Let's go left first. Welcome in, by the way. That does remind me I need to fix this stuff, because it is all wonky. There we go. Okay, so this one says, take a left as right is a dead end for now. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was lucky and picked the right path. Another lucky medal. I will use that later. Oh, I could have sworn that was going to be a mimic. Well, that was a lucky hit. Man, I'm not getting much of a break on these fights here. Hey, Pigeon. What was the first game that you played in the Sonic franchise? Oh, okay, so that just gives you a shortcut. I see. No one would believe me? What do you mean? Now I'm even more curious. Sega All-Stars Tennis on the Xbox 360. That is definitely an unusual first Sonic game. I will say that much. I do, however, believe you. I do believe you. Honestly, only because I don't have any reason not to. I have literally no reason not to believe you. But that is pretty funny. Let's see, is there anything else important I need to do here? Nope, nope, nope. Skip, skip, skip. Okay, just straight to Loompa. The worst part is the fact that it's not it's not even a Sonic game, exactly. Alright, here we go. At long last, we can finally return to Loompa Cave and take care of business over here. Oop. Oh, I forgot Reveal can just show you any containers that have items in them. I totally forgot about that. Alright, let me come over here. Hey Dapper, did you ever get into Kingdom Hearts or anything like anything adjacent to Kingdom Hearts? Oh, it's not reopened. I can't buy anything yet. Okay, well, let's just sneak into town then, because I know what I'm doing. Oh, wait a second. There's something important here. At least I think there is. I don't remember what you get for going up here, though. What the heck? Rude. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Ah! Stop cutting me off. There we go. That's what I wanted. And I don't even remember what the reward for this is. Oh, hello. A whole bunch of really unimportant things. You had to look up gameplay? Oh man. Like as in just now when I was asking you that question? Or like for something else? That was a harsh sneeze. That one hurt my brain. Oh, okay. So that will be something I will be... If I had to guess, I'll probably be playing... if I had to guess, I'll probably be playing that within like a week or 10 days. I'm not 100% sure, because I still have the second half of this game to play. I mean, it's... Okay, technically it's a separate game, but it's... They're basically the same game. Not the same game, but part 2 of this game. What? Huh, okay. Dang it. I just need to go ahead and switch in as soon as I do that. Okay. Cloak. Then we... Cloak again. And we cloak again. That actually moves forward. So let me go back. See what's in here. Vial. It's worth better than nothing. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, he totally got me. Totally caught me off guard. So that one, Kingdom Hearts, is probably the next game that I'm looking forward to the most. I really need to stop rushing this because I'm making stupid mistakes. Okay, so he's gonna come walk by, then he should go down this other path. We just come right up behind him and circle around. Nope, not there. That's for sure. Ah! Okay. Recovered. Barely. I know that I think there is a water Djinn here. But I'm not positive. Nope. Can't do that yet. We gotta get into a fight here. Act 2 of E33 is complete. That's where I just watched a movie. Oh my gosh. How many acts are there total? I'm gonna guess 3. 3, okay. Has it gotten you in the feel? Has it gotten you in the feels yet? Intruder. What? He's not wake Donpa. He's been driven to despair after battling a terrible foe. It's all because of that Dodonpa. Are you the one who Donpa said would come to punish Dodonpa? No. Oh, you're not? Well, can you do it anyway? Someone has to do it. Oh. No spoilers, but how much do I have to donate to the channel to get you to play it? Like to interrupt the schedule to just kind of insert it in. Oh man. Yeah, I know, because here's the thing is I know, objectively I know that it's going to be 6 months, probably, before I would be able to get to it. Based on the schedule that I have. It's what people say it's the FF7 to 10 of the modern age. Yeah. I have really been, honestly, I've really been wrestling with that for weeks at this point. And I just don't know. I just don't know what to do. Because I really want to play the game so bad. So I'm really, really torn what to do because, I mean... I don't know. I don't know. Bah humbug. I wish it was an easier decision to make. It's tearing me apart, Lisa, not being able to say anything. Your will is strong, Joseph. You can do it. I believe in you. I had no spoilers going in, and that's definitely the way to do it. Totally worth the adventure. Honestly, I have worked so hard to avoid spoilers on it. I have made a very significant effort to not get spoiled. The only thing is, well, not the only thing. One of the things is, if I went and jumped on it right now, it would look like I was jumping on the Game of the Year bandwagon, which, I don't know, I feel like it would, I don't know, I'm really, really torn. I've had so many mixed feelings about this concept, back and forth constantly, so I really don't know. I really don't know what the best thing to do is. The game on Switch, or you're playing this game? No, so what I'm torn about is whether to play Expedition 33 and kind of break the flow of the stream schedule I've set for which games I'll be playing. That is the challenge I'm running into right now. I thought Act 1 has surprises. Even with all the correct guesses I made moving forward from Act 1, I was still so happily surprised and impressed by reveals. I mean, that is the hallmark of good story writing. If you can sit there and you know, have a pretty good confidence level, bro. In hindsight, with you having broken the cycle for Borderlands, okay, yeah, that's true. That is true. I think one of the differences here is the logical difference that I made in my mind as to why that was okay. It's because Borderlands was a new game that was coming out that I had been anticipating ever since I heard about it. Expedition 33, I didn't know about it until like maybe a month or two after it came out. It was like maybe a month after it came out. So I didn't have the same excuse in my mind that I could build up to say, oh, I've been looking forward to X, Y, and Z game for a year. So when it comes out, then I'm like, hey guys, I'm planning on playing this game when it comes out. But that wouldn't be the case with Expedition 33, because I didn't even know about it until after it came out. I mean, yeah. So you're how many hours in are you? Knowing what I put into the FF6 review? Yeah. So you just finished up Act 2. How many gameplay hours do you have? Okay. Finished Act 2 with 53 hours. I've been sort of taking my time trying to go everywhere as I can. Oh yeah, as you went along. Gotcha. Well, yeah, I mean, that mathematically at least tracks. Maybe I could make a exclusive to subscriber poll to get some of my subscribers' feedback and say, all right, hey, should I break the schedule to play this game for like 2 weeks? I don't know. I could maybe do that. Well, because based on that, if it took you 53 hours to get through Act 2, you could reasonably assume 70 to 80 hours for the entire game. Or for at least up to before the DLC. I know they added some DLC, so maybe another 10 to 15 hours with the DLC. I don't know how long, actually. 100%ing the game. Let me see what the playtime is on it. E33, how long to beat? Okay, so let's see the average. Okay, so average main story. Oh wow, 30 hours for the main story. That's it. With completionists taking about 68 hours. 68 hours. I could easily see you completing the acts in about the same amount of time I've already played or less. Yeah. So according to How Long to Beat, which is kind of like the gold standard website for this stuff, where they basically just, let me see how many people they've polled. How many examples are they going off of? So, looks like about 3,000, about 3,800 polled. And yeah, ranging from 28 to 30 hours for the main story. About 67 to 70 hours for the 100% completion. So that would be basically, you know, under 2 weeks. Yeah, that'd be right at 2 weeks actually. If I do and that's if I do everything. I also have committed a few late game bosses for the challenge. Okay. You only get the first time once? Yeah, that makes sense. There are extracurricular, even combat-based challenges you can sink time into. Okay. I've been collecting swimsuits. Okay, that's pretty funny. Oof. Dang. The costume collection is a whole side game to the game. I think here's one of the things that I would have. I almost would have to do for that to work. Is I would need. It has admittedly made a few very serious cutscenes, decidedly less visually serious. Some raggarts, maybe. What? The only thing I would almost have to do to make that work would be to basically request that a couple people keep an eye out for clippable moments. As much as I hate to ask anyone else to help, no regrets, maybe. Oh, okay. No, some regrets, maybe. Okay, gotcha. I was not tracking. I'm with you now. I would almost have to ask for some people to help with clippable moments, because I don't even know that the information is available yet that I would kind of usually go off of for my fun fact deep dive research stuff to do any other kinds of shorts about E33 aside from like funny moments or whatever. So I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I love how RPGs tally damage. You can drop a planet destroying black hole on your enemy and it's like 86 damage. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty spot on. Get a grip, you guys. All right. You know, one of the biggest offenders of that, Dapper Pigeon, is in Final Fantasy VII, the big bad boss at the end of that game has a move called Supernova that literally destroys the entire solar system. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it is a 2-minute and 20-second long cutscene for a single attack that he can cast multiple times in the fight. So anytime he casts it, you have to sit there for 2 minutes and 15 seconds, and I'm not being sarcastic about the time. Yeah, Sephiroth, exactly. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to just sit there and watch him destroy the solar system, sending a supernova at you. And then he hits you and it's like a couple thousand damage. And then all your party's like, oh, elixir, I'm good to go. So, I mean, yeah, it does some notable damage, but not so much that it's like commensurate with what he just did. And then they don't even address the fact that he would be, what, I guess, repairing the solar system so that he can destroy it again the next time he uses the same move. That's true, but then we send Knights of Round right back at him. That is also true. But at least in that context, him taking, you know, what is it, 12 hits of max damage. At least like that makes sense. But he throws a literal supernova at you, and it's like 3,000 damage. It's just like, really? I almost feel like that intricate of a move should be saved for like a timed boss situation where you're fighting like an endgame boss and you have X amount of turns or X amount of time to kill the boss, or else he does that. And it's just a game over. That's all. If you get to the point where he uses supernova, it's game over. You lost. I'm picturing Smash Bros right now. Because it is a little bit like logic and immersion breaking, especially if he casts supernova twice. Because, okay, first off, it would cause enough of a problem if you cast it one time. Because, okay, well, congratulations, he just blew up the sun. Your world's gonna die anyway. So, game over, because he just blew up the sun. But then he does it again. He blows up the sun again. And it's just like, okay. Wait, why? Yeah, he casts it so much. It really should be like a last resort game over move. Let's see. Let me make sure. Oh, I have to go return Hammett first. It's like, okay, I'm fine, I swear. You know what, these guys are annoying. Which guys are annoying? Why are we picturing Smash Bros now? I don't know, Civilized, why are you picturing Smash Bros now? Oh, okay, Dapper, I got you. Sorry, that took me a second. I was a little behind on the I was a little behind on that. The Sephiroth Final Smash. By the way, welcome in Civilized, and welcome in Rara. How are you doing tonight? So I think I'll be finishing this tonight. I think. Yeah. Wait, they're still alive? Supernova again. Let's blow the sun up again. Admittedly, it's largely selfish that I want you to break this system to play E33, and I know you aren't actually a JRPG turn-based channel, but I'm also confident you'll... Oh no, I know I'll love it. I absolutely know that I love it. I have no doubt in my mind that I'm going to love the absolute heck out of that game. Don't ask Civilized how they are doing. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. We're gonna end up pissing him off for teasing about that. I like how... Okay, so, Civilized, you couldn't see this because the delay, but literally, the second I said we're gonna end up pissing him off for teasing him about that, you posted the the like annoyed meme that you just put. So the timing there was fantastic. Oh, the Prophet's hat. That's what I'm wearing. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you all think about the E33 thing? Yes, I did. I listened to a couple more tracks. Like about, I think let me pull it up because I had it pulled up earlier. Let me see how far I was. Where to go? Where to go? Where did the Tekken soundtrack go? I wasn't trying to. Let me see. Where did the Tekken soundtrack go? Because I think it saved my place. The last time I had it pulled up. You're personifying the sun. Where the heck did the Tekken soundtrack go? Oh, it was a DM. That's why. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay. Yep, there it is. 1 second here. I made it through to poolside. So let me get everybody here's opinion on this, because I've been wrestling back and forth in my mind with something, and JW brought up a point that kind of re-entered the conversation into my mind. What do you all think about me kind of breaking out of the system and playing E33? Not immediately, but like in the next couple games. At some point in over the next like few weeks. I'm kind of torn because I'm cruising through these at a decent pace so far. I know you'll love it, but I still have selfish motivations, so I'm super biased on the subject. So Expedition 33 is the game that won Game of the Year this year. So, I mean, there is definitely some fitting themes, considering that the name of this series I'm doing is the Games of the Years. So there is, at least, it fits in that. And it's been a game that since I first heard about it, I've been really excited to play. Also soundtrack of the year, that's true, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I know that I'm going to have to wait. If I go at my current pace, I think, based on the pace that I've been going at, I think that it would take me about 6 to 8 months to get, well, it may take me closer to like 9 months to get to E33. Happy New Year, Goat Boy. Welcome in. It's another, well, so here's one of my favorite jokes about that answer. So it is, some people have said it's a JRPG, which means Japanese role-playing game. So technically, it's not a JRPG, but at the same time, it is also a JRPG because it's a JRPG, because it's French. So it's JRPG. So you can still use the same acronym. I don't know if any of you have heard that joke yet, but yeah, FRPG. Or as I like to put it here, let me type it in so it makes more sense. Wrong. The baguette. Okay, I'm glad, Goat. Thank you. I'm glad at least somebody appreciated it. Oh, your French-Canadian husband. Gotcha. Okay. So you're a goat girl? No, he's a goat boy. I mean, it says it right in his name. He's a goat boy. You do know that guys can marry guys, right? Unless he's just totally trolling you. Which he might be. He might just be messing with you. Honey, we gay? The wilted flower civilized. I was not expecting that. Bro, that was funny as heck. Oh man, that was really funny. It's like for a few minutes in civilized individual's head, like homosexuality does not exist. He's like, bro, your name says Goat Boy. So you mean goat wife? Your wife, right? Man, or goat girl, not wife. That was funny as heck. JRPG is great. Oh man, and then goat boy comes back and says, "Honey, we gay." You just had to add that little Mike's Hot Honey on the top there. That was... Oh, man. Honey, okay. Speaking fire. Oh man, what talk about a quotable line right there though. Like that may be the single most quotable thing I've seen in the chat so far in all the streams I've done. That one right there is maybe the most quotable line so far. The emote adds so much zest. Cinema. Pure cinema. Just pure cinema. Oh gosh. So, coming in with the... Okay, for some reason, Civilized, YouTube did not like that comment. I don't know why, because it was totally innocuous. But for some reason, YouTube didn't like that comment. No, I don't think it was this way. Man, that has my cheeks, like, my cheeks a little sore from smiling and laughing through that. That was really funny. Where the heck is this place again? Here it is. Oh my gosh. Bro. Why'd you have to go and take that out of context, brother? I'm a little annoyed that I didn't think about that before I said it. Okay, so at this point in the game, I should be... let's see. After Colosso Finals, Flash Valhalla Desert. Yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty much where I need to be. There's no emoji to represent how I'm laughing to this. I'm just annoyed that I didn't like think through that before I said it. Can't believe I didn't think through that. I only have myself to blame. That's the worst part. I only have myself to blame for that comment. Because, rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. There's something that this makes me think of, and I'm trying to place it in my head what it is that this sounds like. But I can't piece it together in my mind right now. I'm cultivating laugh lines. I'm cultivating laugh. Yeah. So that way I can get people to think that I'm a psychopath. I feel like anybody who heard me say that I am cultivating laugh lines would immediately be like, oh, somebody search this guy's Google search history, please, right now. Cultivating laugh lines. Cultivating laugh lines. Just... I could just say my face is sore. I'll just say that. I'll say it, my face is sore. It's 10 times better. You would sound wise and mysterious. Yeah, maybe... Premium English? Yeah, you gotta subscribe for that, brother. you gotta subscribe for Premium English. That is a monthly subscription right there. Okay, where are we going now? We're going to the Gondwan Passage. Talking in cursive. Well, that's just French. Okay, so let's see. Head all the way back to Tolby through Gondwan Cave, south from there to reach a bridge. Okay. Here it is. So actually, I might be done very early tonight because I've only got like two major sections of the, well, 3 if you include the bonus area. 2 major sections of the game left. And that's it. So you know what blows my mind about this? The fact that this is going to end up taking me 15, maximum 20, well, it'll probably end up being like, 18 hours. If you go and look on how long to beat, this is listed as a 30 to 40 hour game. And here's the even crazier thing. The speed run for this game is like 3 hours. I don't even know how you get through that much dialogue in 3 hours. There is so much dialogue in this game. Uhala. Alright, so Hala has... is there no... Is there no genie here? There isn't. Lalavero. So Lalavero has one. And it's just the desert that has one. So is there really like nothing to do here? There's a shop list. Item will recognize the wounded soldier there and speak with them. They'll tell you about the dangers in the desert. Let's see. Smoke bomb, lucky metal, hard nut from the chest. Wait, where's that? Oh, okay. I think I know where that is. Or at least I know how to get there, I think. I think I have to do some roof hopping here. Okay. Who has the worst defense? Surprisingly, my main character has my lowest defense. How is that possible? Is there anything else worth doing here? I don't think so. Okay, let's go. Moving on. Alright, now this desert, I don't remember this one being nearly as annoying. But I do remember it being a fantastic place for experience grinding. So, just come in here, use water on these tornadoes. Then they drop down and you can basically just farm these lizards and they give fantastic experience. I remember coming back and farming these guys for experience in the later game. Oof, oof, oof. Do you have any Souls games coming up super soon on your lineup? Oh, so Dark Souls 1. Hold on. Dark Souls 1 came out in 2011. So it'll be a while before I get to Dark Souls. Yeah, it's because I know that there was like Bloodborne, I think came out. Demon Souls came out in 2009. Ooh, let me add that to the list. 2009, just a second. 2009 Demon Souls. Okay. Got it. That's the OG? Okay. Well, now I've got one 2 years earlier now. Hey, Darkstar. How's it going, Ash? Not counting Kingsfield? Okay, yeah, I don't know anything about Kingsfield. Oh, by the way, Ash, you missed a pretty spicy, humorous moment earlier that I'm quite sure would have had you rolling on the floor laughing. Kingsfield was the proto from Soft title. At their most vindictive. Like invisible pits into death. Actually, Ash, you could actually, if you just scroll up in the YouTube chat, just actually not even that far, you should be able to see it. Just look from my last message and work your way down. I'm pretty sure that you will absolutely get a huge chuckle out of it. Demon Souls is definitely a more sane starting point, and it had a beautiful remaster. Okay. Beautiful remaster on PS5 that is hated by OG fans because the remaster lost the plot on the art direction. So I guess really it'd be for newcomers. It's a huge plus, but for the OG fans, it's a negative. It's good for newcomers because of two things. Easier to get, less expensive. Online is still a thing with it. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes total sense. If you did get it, I'd get on and co-op with you. I'll take a look at once I get closer to it, I'll take a look at that. Because that might be kind of cool. It's more for people who joined the series several titles later but would like to dip their toe in the starting place. That tracks. Baseball, huh? If somebody can name that reference, I will be very, very happy. Okay, where is the Djinn that I'm supposed to be fighting? Before you enter the desert, head right until you reach the first windstorm. Okay. So I need to backtrack a little bit. I never got to play the OG Demon Souls and started with Dark Souls. Yeah, baseball, huh? The meme caused by Al jokes. And the one he regrets because it blew up too much and he got repeated so many times. And literally his entire... If you go and look at the comment section on his videos, it's like half of them. Half of the comments on his videos are some iteration of the baseball, huh joke. It is absurd. And it's hilarious. It's completely ridiculous and funny at the same time. Dark Souls 2 is your favorite? Really? That is a very uncommon answer, Ash. Dark Souls 2 is your starting point, which is the least like the others in the world design. Connection of areas in the world sucks. Design is fine, but I love the mechanics. That's interesting. You definitely fall into a little bit more on the minority on that one. Minority. Guess you have the best PvP of all three. Okay, so if you're a big fan of PvP, that makes sense. I've never been a huge, like personally, I've never been a huge fan of PvP. It's just not really my cup of tea. I will do it and have fun, but it's not something I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to go and do more PvP. That's not really me. But if that is a high point for you, I can understand that. Winter always... My lips are so chapped. I will say one thing. DS2's world design is better than DS3's linear world. Almost 2,000 subs. What's gonna be the celebration? That's a good. I'm open to suggestions. I don't know. I've actually been racking my brain. I've been racking my brain a lot about that because I had a pretty like specific thing to put out there for the 1,000 sub special, where I specifically wanted to be like, okay, this is what my channel is. It says 2,000 already. Has it gone up? Yep, it's exactly 2,000 right now. It must have just hit 2,000 like in the last minute or so. It may have. it may have put it over. That's funny. Well, thank you for the sub, by the way, Flyaway. Appreciate that. So I have been thinking about what I wanted to do for a 2000 special, because I had a very, very clear direction in my mind. Play E33 in Celebration. You will try any method to get me to play that. Starting the new year with 2000, yep. And also, I officially, formally submitted the application for YouTube partnership this morning as well. So that's another big thing. The new year is off to a good start in two fronts. So I qualified for the YouTube Partner granted, it's the Tier 1 partner program. It's not the full-blown. It's just where you can do, like, live stream donations are now a thing, or will be whenever it gets approved. Live stream donations are a thing, and then memberships are a thing, which I don't want to lock any content behind memberships, so I'm probably not going to do that. And then merch. I can start like selling merch, which I do actually have a family friend of mine who will be doing some design work for me. She's the same person that did my what law firm? Shut up. I wish it was that cool. No, but I will have this family friend of ours who I'll be probably just paying to do some, artwork for some clothing, so that basically I can wear them during streams more likely than not. Because I have like 8 shirts that I basically just rotate between and wash and then rotate again. Bloodborne is great, but I can't do normal leveling anymore. When you come to a large area with paths to the south and the east, take either of the 2 southern paths and fight the lizard. Okay, got the Water of Life. I already did that. Okay, so I was actually heading the right way. So, Flyaway, how are you doing today? Welcome in, by the way. Shoot. Okay, we're okay. I end up getting Chalice Dungeons ASV now and then abuse the what dungeon? For whatever reason, Bloodborne is just my number one gal, my number one gal from Soft. The art design, the almost comprehensible lore, the combat, chef's kiss, the gothic meets eldritch horror. I like the sound of it. I will eventually like to do all of the Souls-like games. I'm not very good at them, so you guys will get plenty of laughs at how terrible I am, but, you know, what the heck. There's a chalice dungeon in Bloodborne that was created via glitches, and its passphrase to enter is "Cum FPK." People named it the Cum Dungeon. Oh my gosh. That's awful. That is terrible. Really funny. What happens if, is you walk in, walk a few steps further, and off-screen an NPC dies, and you get like 18,000 blood echoes? What? Just because, basically? You can repeat this over and over and buy max blood vials, max bullets, and level up easily. Interesting. Also, I'm not great at parrying in most FromSoft titles, but for whatever reason, the way they used firearms for parry mechanic, it just became easier to you. Cool. I have, hang on, I'll find a video. Wait, yeah, please do. I'd be very interested to see that. You can send it to me. Posted in the SFW memes? Okay. I'll check it out after the stream. Because I've got some editing work to do tonight. So I'm not super great at parrying attacks either. Oh, it's 83,000? Good lord. Gosh. That is nutty. I usually just stock up on blood vials and bullets. I mean, yeah, I guess if that's a method that... If that's a viable method you can actually use, go for it. Being pretty bad at parrying, I'm pretty comfortable with the mechanic in the 833. The sound design is phenomenal. Well, and sound is going to be a huge kind of hint there. Like, the sound is just going to be a massive indicator on, like, okay, I can hear it coming, I can hear it coming, I can hear it coming. So yeah, that would... Having a good sound design would be immensely helpful for that. The dungeon is near impossible to beat because it glitches your current and max HP to one while in it. Okay. They designed the game so that if your movement-based, if your movement-based reflexes are audio-based, you're covered with virtually every enemy. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, we're almost out of here. I do have a video to suggest you watch if you are ever about to play Bloodborne. Alright, go for it. Bloodborne for Beginners, and it's by Super Butterbuns. Okay, hold on, let me pull it up in a tab so I can check it out later. Let me just pull it up first. Okay, so it is Bloodborne for Beginners. And it's by, you said, Super Butterbuns. Super Butterbuns. Super Butterbuns. Let me try adding that. Super Butterbuns. Bloodborne for Beginner. There it is. Okay, I found it. Okay, I've got the video pulled up, so I'll be able to watch it later. That being said, I'm aware they added some basically prank enemies to fake you out intentionally just for the trolls in the DLC. Okay, that's actually kind of funny though. Okay, I think that leaves us with just the final four Djinn. I want to say Djinn because it's spelled with a DJ. But at the same time, they do add the I at the end, so I want to say Genie. Oh, that's if you want to go on to the next place. Which version of DS2 do you like more, OG or SOTFS? Oh, is that, what is that, Son of the Fire Sword? That was literally the first acronym that popped in my head, was Son of the Fire Sword. Djinn? Is it actually pronounced Djinn? I always thought it was just Djinn. Because I, like, in media, like movies and stuff, or not movies, like some movies I've heard it called Djinn. Like, just like a short DJ. I can't wait before I played the ladder. Okay. Not sure I ever had access to the OG. The Djinn, but the duh part is a bit fast and kind of rolled. Djinn. Okay. So I will say, at this pace, I'm kind of surprised that I'm going to beat this in 3 days. At this rate. That actually really surprises me. Valhalla Gate. Okay, so that's done, and then it's just on to Valhalla Gate, yeah. I'm not missing anything, I feel like I'm skipping stuff because this is going really fast. I suspect, here's what I think is probably the biggest thing. A huge portion of this game is conversations. Like massive portion of this game is just conversations. So I wonder if it's because I've been it's weird because it's supposed to be pronounced like Djinn, but for some reason Camelot pronounced it Djinn. I think they messed up. Yeah, because I mean, based on the way that it's spelled, I mean, just based on the way it's spelled, my brain wants to say genies. Okay, so that gives it access to a chest there. I know eventually somewhere around here I'm gonna get... There's a mint. Who's got the lowest agility? 1, 2, 2. You head to bed? Okay. Have a good walk, babe. Okay, there we go. Now the next one, I think, is... Where is it? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, no, I've played the whole thing. I've 100% in both games, so I'll be slightly surprised if anything you're going to say is a spoiler. It could be, but I'd be a little surprised. But it very well could be. Jump down the third notch cliff. There we go. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, so I've actually already done half of the Crossbone Isle. Because I went to the Crossbone Isle during the ship to Tolby. I went ahead and popped over to the Crossbone Isle for a quick little visit and cleared about half of it already. I went as far as I could with which power with what powers I had at the time. Yeah, so I will be going back to Crossbone Isle to do the super boss. I'm not sure when I'll be going, but I will be going at some point. Alright, and there's the ship. Babby's ship. Perhaps it is time. Ham, take this. Try to use it. Now, use it on the ship. What's the matter? Strange, nothing happened. What does it mean? It needs the Hammett's rod, too. Alright, let's go back. We got the cutscene we needed there. Alright. Here we go. More dead soldiers. And we go to La Lavero. Oh wait, no. We have to go through Babby's Loud House to get to La Lavero. Or no. No. Other way around. We have to go through the Mercury, this warehouse, the Jupiter warehouse, to get to Babby's Tower. Alright, Venus Lighthouse. So we are... This is the... This and the subsequent couple areas, like basically this up section here, is the final section of the game. Not including the super boss. I seem to remember there being a hidden spot right here. Sure enough. And there's the Carry Stone. So I think with the Carry Stone... I could actually do the rest of the Crossbone Isles, right? Is there any others? Or is that it? You think also the last item you need to finish the Crossbone Isles. We'll go back a little farther. We'll finish up the business in the lowest portions of the lighthouse. Okay. Yeah. One critique I give to this game, or that I wish this game changed. I wish that they enabled you to redirect your attacks if the currently targeted enemy dies. I think that was a miss. Okay, so we can't go anywhere there. Good thing I'm actually getting a lot of experience for these fights, because I need to do some catching up on levels because I think I'm actually behind. They fixed it in TLA? Oh, thank goodness. I couldn't remember if they did or not. I hope they did, because that is such a quality of life feature to have. Let's see, what level do they recommend? Oh, they're actually suggesting to go straight into the super boss already. Interesting. The guide here is suggesting to go straight into the super boss. Instead of going and like kind of getting everything wrapped up in the towers and then going and doing it. What level am I? 24, 24. Okay, so I would need to do a little bit of leveling probably. It just puts them in defense. Yeah, that's what it does here. That was rude. I don't like it because it prevents the just spam the A button strategy. That is a very fair point. I can't really argue against that. That's a pretty fair point. Okay, so now I just gotta think, how do I want to do this? Because I do want to level up a little bit. But now that I have the carry stone, I can go back and finish the Crossbone Isles. So I think I'll go ahead and do that. Well, that was a waste. He's already dead. Actually, you know what? Let me do something real quick. I'm going to do a little turbo for a minute. Alright, hey, take care, Ash. Have a good night. I'm going to do a little bit of turbo with some music going because I'm gonna just do a quick little spell of power leveling. So let me do this real quick. Turbo, let's go. 900%. Mute sound, yes. Let's get some music going. And put on turbo. Actually, I don't want it toggled on all the time. Because I'm going to do it manually. So that way I can at least, like, target the enemies and be a little bit more efficient. Okay, so I'm gonna get everybody to level. I'm gonna get everybody to level 25 or 26, and then go on to the Super Boss Isle. End of it. Okay, I'll be there shortly. Alright. Oh snap, he just like put my whole team to sleep. Alright, how close are we? $25, still one person level 24, so I'll go a little bit longer. Okay, everybody's level 25, so that's probably adequate. Oh, I see why. It logged me out. That's why it did that. You know, I wonder what it would be like to get your characters in this game to max level. Because I think the most I've ever gotten to is maybe like level 35 or 40 max. I don't think I've ever done true max level. Alright, wish. Get everybody topped off. And topped off again. Now everybody's fully restored. Alright, let's go do a secret boss. So the second game has a lot more. secret bosses that are harder than the main boss, because the first game they were basically, you know, one game, and so since this one is technically only halfway through the story, it wouldn't have made as much sense for there to be a super secret crazy hard boss here at the end of this game. But they did go ahead and put one, and it is linked to this place that, for those that saw, I was actually here earlier. Yesterday I was here. But basically it's Dreadbeard, like Captain Dreadbeard. And it's a fun fight, and I remember it being pretty hard. Now the key, if I remember correctly, is to let this red tornado suck you into it, or take you into it, and then fly off. And then it takes you to Crossbone Isle. Come over here. Alright, now let's switch our genie back. So I think one of the reasons that your level doesn't matter, or it does matter, but the reason that your level doesn't matter nearly as much in this game is that a overwhelming majority of your stats come from the genie that you equip to your characters. Like a huge majority of your stats come from that. So yeah, sure, you can grind up your levels and you will get higher stats eventually. You know, you'll get higher stats, but it's not going to make nearly as much of an impact as just having all the genie possible in your group will make. Nope. What just happened? What just happened? What on earth just happened? Oh. Okay, so I guess you can't go that way yet. Alright, so I'm trying to remember what the trick is. Okay, I think I remember what the trick is. You come up here, you cast Halt. Get the chest. Weak. Come up here, grab whatever this is. And get this. Storm gear. Resist fire, water, and wind. Sure, go ahead and... Actually, let me see. So that's a 10 defense upgrade for main character. It's a 16 upgrade for Garrett. It is a 17 upgrade for him, and a 17 upgrade for her. Okay, so he's the lowest. So let's give it to him. Alright, that's the next one done. knock down the post here. Okay, and mini boss time. There we go. Ah, it's another one of these. So the only really kind of annoying thing here is that there's several different items that you want to collect, and you have to basically redo the puzzle several times to be able to get access to all the different items. It's not that bad, but it can be a little tedious. So I think this right here is actually the first item. It's the easiest one to get to. And come around here, turn the water up. And here will be item number 1, which I have no recollection what the item is. Zero memory on this at all. But I do remember vaguely the puzzles. Hey, lucky metal. Doesn't really matter. Okay. What I can do is I can save those lucky metals for... well, actually, it wouldn't really benefit me to save them for later, but... that's fine. Okay, there's one other item I want to get. I think at least there's just one more. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, it's the one that ends right here. Which... okay, so I think I know a preliminary approach here. I think what I want to do is I want to come over here, take this. Okay, now we come over here, push this down. Now we push this over. Now we push this back up. And then this back over. And I think that's it. Yep. Okay. Well, I don't remember what we got. Ninja garb. I think that's a pretty big deal. Boosts agility and wind resistance. Okay, so defense up for 6, agility up significantly. Agility up 8. Agility up. Or defense. I actually think it'd be better to have her with a little bit higher agility. Because she's the one that's doing the majority of my healing. So having her with a little bit higher defense, higher agility will be good, because that means she will take move priority over potentially the enemy. Alright, now let's fix this log puzzle. Now I'm trying to remember how to do this. No, it's not that. I think it's that right there. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go say goodnight to my wife, because I know she's probably been waiting for me for a few minutes by now, because usually it only takes her about 5 to 10 minutes to get ready for bed, and I've been kind of delaying for about 15. So I'm gonna go say goodnight to her. I'll be back shortly. 1 second while I fix this real quick. And that should solve the lack of music problem. Yep, there we go. Alright, I'll be back in about 10 minutes after I go say goodnight to my wife. All right, I am back. My wife says hello to everybody who's here. That was an accident. That was a misclick. Okay, I think they're about to start getting harder. Dang it. Trying to save. Here we go. So one thing that I do really appreciate, and this is also a little broken, but there's a twist to it that makes it a little bit more complex than just a game-breaking way to approach it. So you can set your genies before you go into a combat, so you can come in with summons ready, and that's really great and awesome. But there's a big downside to it. And that is that when you do that, your actual character stats get tanked, because for every genie that is set ready for a summon, all the stats that they normally give you do not apply to you. So it actually really hurts your stats a lot to do this, but it gives you a massive amount of damage on your first round of turns. So it's a trade-off. But I think, generally speaking, it's worth it. Case in point. So we want to make it to this chest. And that chest. Waste of a spot. I think he runs away here. Yeah. We jump down. We freeze this. Move this down. Come around here, move it over. And carefully position just far enough away I can grab it. You okay, buddy? Oh. What's wrong? What's wrong, buddy? Sorry, my son is having a little bit of an issue. Oh, I made an oversight. I forgot I have to do this first. I think he's okay. I think he just had a maybe he had a nightmare or something because just started crying all of a sudden. It looks like he's settling back down. Okay, now that that is done, now we come back here and do what I tried to do earlier. Man, I'm just remembering how the puzzles in the second game get dialed up to like 11 by contrast. I mean, the puzzles here are good, but the puzzles in the second game are so much more intricate. Alright, let's come grab him. And that is the last Venus genie. Nice, another good little stat boost there. Not game changing, but every little bit helps. And on to the next floor. That is all the rewards from here. Actually, I don't even have to go down there. I can just jump down here. Okay. Now, I am a little bit under-leveled for this super boss. So I'll be curious to see how it goes. Hopefully it goes okay, we'll see. I think I've got maybe 3 more floors to go, I think. I don't remember. I think it goes up to floor 9, and then it's the big bad boss. Gosh, the music is really good for this. I mean, I really think for a Game Boy Advance game, the music is really quite good. Ouch, 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 ouch. Nah, still not dead. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. There we go. Ouch, ouch. And done. Okay. On to the next one. Ooh, I seem to recall this one being a little bit complex. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. We'll see. Why could I not pick that up? Come on. What is happening? Well, that was a mistake. I have to reset that now. Okay, I'll come back to that one at the end. Let me do the other puzzles first, because that one is primarily so that you can let me think. Okay. Wait, I gotta do this one. I gotta do this one first. Oh, shoot, I forgot. Well, I can go ahead and do this one now. Okay. Let me get this chest. And then I need to leave to reset it. Yeah, because I can't continue with it the way it is. So I have to reset it each time. I actually remember that being one of the more annoying things about this particular floor. Is having to constantly reset the stone. I remember that now. Okay, so we want to come in here. And we want to carry this. Another lucky medal, which I don't understand why they are even bothering to give you lucky medals at this point, because you like basically any of the gear that you can get from the lucky medals aren't better than what you're getting currently. So it just seems like an odd choice, but whatever. Now, the next thing we do is move this right here. Put this here. Go up here and around. We actually want to move it down first. After a little running around, I got a modded version of Xenogears to run and look not too shabby for PS1 graphics. Nice. How long did it take you? By the way, how's it going, Travis? Alright. That is the last of the treasures that I have to reset for, at least. Now I can move on and go to the next area. Probably an hour, but now I know where to find it. You can get it going in 15 to 20. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save. Okay. So apparently my shift key is not working. Because... Or is it control? Loaded. Why is it... What on earth is that? It's not, it's fine because I've got to save. I've got to save pretty quickly before, but it's not letting me, it's not letting me do a save state. Why is it not letting me save state? Control S. Oh, yeah, Shift plus F2. Why is it not doing that? Interesting, it's not letting me do save states right now. That's weird. Okay, well that's fine. I actually didn't lose that much time. Because all I have to do is pull up the load I had. And it's pretty close to where I was. So it's really not that big of a deal. It's a minor inconvenience, thankfully. Thankfully, I can kind of skip through the mistake here and get back to where I was pretty quickly. Thank goodness for not relying on save states exclusively. If I had been relying on save states exclusively, that would have really messed me up. I don't think there is a point in being over there. Alright, let's do this. I don't know why this wouldn't work earlier, but it was giving me some grief to actually let me pick the stone up for some reason. Alright. I think 2 more floors and then super boss time. If I remember correctly, at least. Seems like we can get away from memory card and still have problems. Yeah, how super is this? It's... We'll see, actually, because I am a little under-leveled. So I honestly... I don't know. I've never tried fighting him at as low a level as I am. So... I can't honestly say how difficult it will or won't be. I know that I know that it's been a tough fight in the past when I've been notably higher level than I am right now. So I can't honestly give you a full good answer. Seems like we can get away from memory card and still. Oh, okay, I understand now. I wasn't properly processing your comment. I had to go and reread it. Ooh. Holy cow. Dang. I kind of got wrecked. Yeesh. Okay, thank goodness. We at least took out 2 of them. Nope. That's a loss. Okay. Let's go ahead and just reset. Let's try and not die this time. Okay, already off to a much better start this time. Oof. Alright, let's see if we can get Mia up. Ah, okay. That's okay. Okay, so now to try and remember this puzzle. Oh. So we come over here, we freeze this first. On this side specifically. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Gotta reset this. Freeze this first. No. Let's not freeze. Or frost, rather. Why is it not working? What is... Why is frost not working here? Oh, there we go. Come up here, wrap around in here, and we get whatever this is. Waste. Okay, so then we freeze this on this side. Then we pop up here, wrap around jump over. And we get this pushed out of the way. And then after that, let's go ahead and get this, because I can get it right now while I'm here. How do I... How do I get this to melt? Canned fish, like sardines and anchovies and whatnot? Okay, so I think I have to double back actually here. Herring? Oh, herring? Okay, actually, I don't even know why I didn't think it say herring. So I have never had herring. I cannot speak to whether I like it or not. I would say, ambivalent towards other canned fish. It really depends on the context in which I'm eating it. I would say, in general, I'm open to it. As just a kind of blanket general statement. Do you like herring specifically? Okay, so my snack when watching you because I'm weird. Herring and saltines with a Diet Coke. Ooh. That actually sounds really good. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds pretty good. Smells terrible, but it's so good. I would love to try it. If you set a tin of herring in front of me with saltines and I mean, for me, my personal preference is Coke Zero instead of Diet Coke, but you know, 6 1/2 dozen the other, more or less. They're not exactly the same, but they taste pretty similar. Yeah, no, I would chow down. I would chow down with you on that. I definitely would give it a shot. I am honestly, I would say that I am very, very, very open to trying pretty much any type of food out there at least once. Alright, let's heal up. The smell puts off people because it's basically cat food, but they're super healthy if you like fish. Yeah, actually, I've heard, overall I've heard pretty positive feedback for people who, specifically herring, of the canned fish. Herring I have heard the most positive opinions about. So yeah, I'd be totally down to try it. And smell doesn't really bother me that much. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. After having kids, or having a kid and another on the way, yeah, you kind of get not immune to bad smells, but highly resistant to bad smells. I definitely would not go as far as to say immune, but very resistant. For me, fish is good, but once I get a little bit full, it becomes very unappetizing. I actually kind of get that. Like, okay, here's how I would put it. Actually, I totally agree with you, Goat. Now that I think about it, if I've got a big steak in front of me, and I'm just chowing down on that steak, if I get like if I've got like, you know, half a dozen plus bites left, and I'm full, I'm gonna go ahead and finish that steak, no problem. I'm gonna go ahead and finish that steak. But if I get full and I'm eating like trout or catfish, I'm probably just gonna be done whenever I feel full. Okay, so come down here. We move this over. Now I have a way to get to here. But that doesn't solve the larger challenge. Okay, so what I need. I was at a Korean barbecue and there was this amazing fish cake thing, but once we got eating, I didn't want to touch them because you were pretty much already full by that point. Okay, I remember this puzzle being a little tricky. Okay, so let me think for a second. What I need is I need this one. And then I go to this one. And then this one pulls up here. This goes across. Then, from there... Oh, man. Okay, I'm trying to remember how this is done. Pull this up. Then I go around, pop this log over. Bring this one down. Then come over to... Yeah, here we go. Bring this one down. Okay, now... And we bring this one over. pop this up here. Roll this over. Bring this one over. Pop over here. Roll this one up. Roll this one over. Oh, wait, I got it. Yeah, they're perfectly cut squares. Oh, wait, that was wrong. Oh, well, it's okay. That's not a big deal. Over here, do this, then we bring this one down here, and then over across here, and roll up. Muramasa. All right, I think we're ready to move on, and I think we're at the final, the super boss here. I think this is it. Yep. Okay. All right. Let's save. Let me think. Do I want to go all out with the genie right away? I don't think I do. This is it. This is the big super boss right here. The Mimic. Hey, how's it going, Tomac? You doing alright today? Dadgum. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what your Discord name is. What is your Discord name? TB, I have messaged you, right? Oh, I guess I can just message you through the server. 1 second. I'm about to finish up Golden Sun 1. Okay, so T-Beam R27. Okay, I just sent you a DM and a friend request. Okay. Just let me know you got it. Okay, I think I'm gonna go in. I think I'm gonna try my first attempt on this super boss without setting my genie in to be used. I'm just gonna try it. Okay, here he is, Deadbeard. All right, let's think for a second. So the first thing we want is Earthen Barrier. We want Flame's Fury. We want Agility. And then Drench Toad, drop his attack. I didn't drop his attack at all, though. That's not so bad. That's not so bad at all, honestly. Okay, attack with Nature's Venom. Boost party defense, yes please. Eesh. Barely did any damage. Wow. Okay, so we've set up our resistances really well now. Beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, he just chunks my strength. Judgment, Meteor. Okay. You actually don't need to wish. Let's do freeze to drop defense. Let's do that. Okay, that's fine. I'm actually glad you did that beforehand. Ooh, good damage from that. Ouch. Spam Meteor. If I could, I would. Thing is, I have to use the genies to be able to use that more times. Ooh, that just bought me a turn. That's fantastic. Earthen Barrier, Forge. Attack twice next round, and Boreas. That barrier basically buys us another turn with very little damage. Eh, that's manageable. Ooh. Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. Okay, no, we're okay. We're okay. Okay, but I do need to heal here, though. Well, hello. How's it going, cool guy? Happy New Year's to you as well. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I just need you to survive this until... Ooh, that's close. It was uncomfortably close. Alright. We gotta go ahead and heal with you. Okay. Okay, we're okay. He just used that turn to defend, so we're fine. Okay, we're back in good shape. Beautiful. Okay, we're in good shape now. Yeah, we had my sister put together like a really nice charcuterie board. It had all kinds of like goat cheese, sheep cheese, all kinds of regular cheeses, brie, and then we hung out. There was a lot of like deli meats, like summer sausages and all that stuff, and then some dates, some olives, and all. You mean basically a really just fleshed out charcuterie board, more or less. And oh wait, hold on, I got a meteor ready. It was a really good time. Played some board games with the family, and then hung out. It was just good time. Probably should have gone ahead and preemptively healed right there. That was a mistake. Yeah, goat cheese. There's some really, like, okay, if you ever go to the grocery store and they have goat boy. Yeah, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. I dual stream to both. Use this to restore 150 health? Yeah, sure. And this fight is dragging on. Still alive, even after taking almost 1,000 damage right there. Sheesh. Oh, this is gonna hurt, because I don't have a lot of resistance right now. Oh! Got him! There he is! Deadbeard is down. Okay, so the loot from beating him is this demon mail. So you get one single cleric's ring in this whole run, which is basically it's a ring you can equip that makes you immune to curses. So basically, whoever ends up getting the cleric's ring, you want to stack basically both a weapon and armor that's cursed towards the end of the game, because they have some of the highest stats in the whole game until there's like one particular weapon, I think, at the very end that's higher. But they have some of the highest stats in the game. But if you don't have a cleric's ring equipped, then these suck to have on. Alright, now let's move on. I'm trying to remember. I think I have to go out here. Yeah, here's the tornado. Well, that went well. That actually went better than I was expecting it to go. And now we go and finish up the game. Gosh, I'm so much stronger after just that finishing up the Crossbone Isles. Just, you know, an hour and a half ago or 2 hours ago, these guys were not causing me problems, but they took a lot longer to kill. I'll say that much. Alright, so let's go, let's go, let's go. And we're fully topped off. You know, I never really gave it too much thought when I was a kid playing this before as to why, like, the end game damage was actually kind of low. But now that I'm thinking about it, it actually makes perfect sense because this is seen as part 1 of 2. So the concept of continuing on in the next game and getting even stronger makes perfect sense because, or at least it makes sense that your characters wouldn't be hitting for like, you know, 500-600 per hit right now. Because that's end game damage for game 2, which you carry all of your stuff over for. Am I supposed to talk to anybody in particular here? I think I'm supposed to just keep going. Let me go up to Lalavero. If I'm... yeah, Lalavero, and then... Babby's Tower. Bobby. Okay, did that. Deadbeard is beat. Huh. Certain of it. One of them must have been Sheba? Sheba, you say, is this the ruse? The Scholar Kraden was protecting her. I'm sure it was Sheba. Did you hear that, Ham? What do they want with Sheba? Sheba. They all... once they finished with us, they headed for the Babby Lighthouse. What do they hope to find at Babby Lighthouse? I think we all know. They want access to the other lighthouse. Now, I do remember there being one genie, goodness gracious, that you can get from like walking along the walls here. I just don't remember. Alright, let's finish that. Let's figure out how to get up on top of the walls. Looks like right here. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to reveal this area. Nope, no hidden treasures. Warrior's Helm. Well, yeah, heck yeah. That's just a straight up... oh, boost Earth power as well, so it's even better. It's basically asking to be given to him, to him specifically. Nothing here. Oh, I see. Oh, or I don't see, actually. There it is. Here we go. Okay, only one more genie to catch, and then we'll carry over all all 28 of the genie to the next game. Torch, penetrate defense with a melting blast. Little increase in damage, not massive though. Okay, let me take a little minute to look at my inventory and see if there's anything any shifting around I need to do. So let's see. Spirit armor is an improvement for you. What if you only got Golden Sun 2? Could you just not have those? Yes. So basically, if you started with Golden Sun 2, whenever you meet up with these characters, they would just be given the baseline gear and baseline level for whatever, you know, whatever, like, so the second game, you start with a different party. You actually have two parties that interact with each other. So this is the core group: Isaac, Garrett, Ivan, and Mia. The second group, which is kind of the forefront of the second game, is the other crew that has been following with the bad guys right now. They become the main group. And then you play as them. Eventually, you meet back up with these four. And then all 8 of you together become one big team, and you can like swap your team members out, and if like one of your team members faints, you can sub in somebody else. But whenever you meet up with this team in the second game, if you have not, if you don't import your data over, or if you just didn't play this game, then you just get basically the most generic gear and the most generic levels that is commensurate with where you are. Oh, shoot. That was the Muramasa I equipped him. Okay, well now Garrett is cursed. I guess he just can't use the shield? Interesting. I mean, that should be okay. It won't be the end of the world. Oh. Ooh, I almost... Oh, stop trying to sell that. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Did he have any items that are actually worth looking at? Steel armor. Steel armor. 5 more defense. Knight's helm. Also 5 more defense. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything compelling there. And I've already done that, so nope. Silver blade, which is not as good. Let's see. Mystery blade. Nope, nope, nope. None of this is good enough. But this right here, crystal rod. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So that's 22 increase for her. Yeah, heck yes. Let's do that. Okay, I think that's it. And then we're ready to move on, I think. Let me double check. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. I will be back. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Alright. Good time, because that song just ended. Okay, let's move on. We are at basically the final section of the game right now. Okay, so what... I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I know that's where I'm supposed to go. Let me check back here, see if there's anything I need. I don't know that this chest is that important, but I'm gonna get it. Okay, actually, Lucky Pepper is really good. Why did you only take... Why is it taking so little damage? Oh, it was defending? That's annoying. Wow, the defending really makes you do a lot less damage. Seems to be locked. Okay. Okay, okay, so I remember that neither of those work, so I think what I need to do here is... Nope, not that. Go back to the entrance. And I think I need to... No, oh, gosh. What is down here? Oh, okay. How do I get to... How do I get there? I think I've got to do this one first. And then circle around. Nope. Come on. And this is what gets us access to the growth plant out here, which, if I remember correctly, is what gives us access to that last genie, in which case that means we are totally done collecting genie, and we can just blaze through the rest. Molto bene! Of course he wants to fight. That was easy. Alright. Now, is there anything else that we need to do here? Let's see. That goes upstairs. Is that it? Jump to the notch here when you get to land. Take the staircase to the upper left. Oh, okay. So probably right here. Ouch. Is that it? That was it. Nope, it was not. Just kidding. This should be it. There we go. You sure they went through this door? Yes, they opened the stone door and entered. Well, does the door open? Hopeless, it won't budge. Of course not. I told you this door doesn't open. If it did open, we would have gone in long ago to study the ruins. Yeah, okay. I know. Just let me through the door. Bunch of scrubs. Can't even open the door. Easy door. Yeah, just... So, pretty consistently, one of my favorite things about this game is how you interact with the world using the magic system. You who seek to climb the Venus lighthouse must seek the lady's leave. Then the way shall open, the lady will keep safe at her feet. The place that you seek as she awaits your arrival. I really appreciate how you, how the game has you interacting with the world. It just makes the magic system really fun, and I'm a big fan of it. The pattern on the floor. Oh. Wait. Wait a second. Did I... Oh, shoot. Did I miss something? Let's see. The pattern on the floor when you enter this area should be the left path. If it isn't, skip ahead to the part of the walkthrough that deals with that path. Oh, no. Okay, I do have to backtrack a little bit. But that's okay. It won't take long. Thank you for teleporting me back here. Right. Lucky cap. Boost critical hits, restores PP, okay? Explore after the door opened. While I was searching this room, Kraden and the others appeared. They did something to the statue that made the floor light up. Okay. What am I stuck on here? I'm stuck on something. Let me go back here a little bit on the make sure see what I missed. Okay, so Venus Lighthouse. Okay, so I already did that. I already did that. I already did that. It's only dead end. Blah blah blah. Use carry on the strange. Yep, I already did that. Reveals. Oh. Duh. Why? I don't know why I didn't try that. There we go. There we go. And let's retreat. And now we go back. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Okay, circle back around. And now we're back to where I was before I realized I had made a mistake. Nope, 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 nope. I think one too far. Alright. Molto bene. So, if I remember correctly, I've got to do 2 here. Okay. Okay, let's wait on doing that. Let's see what's over here first. Okay. Oracle Robes, ooh. Resist water boosts HP recovery. So only she can wear that. Okay. Well, in that case, I can give the ninja garb to somebody else. Heck yes. Good upgrade. Very good upgrade. Okay. I think I need to use Mind Read here. Yellow shines northeast of me. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. And yourself? Mr. Pigeon. I'm actually getting very close to the end. Violet shines southeast of me. Violet shines southeast. Oh, southeast. So then you'd have to be here. And you would have to be here. Doing good, and nice to hear your progress in the game. Yep. Getting pretty close. Getting very close, actually. Nope, went too far. Okay, and then green has to be... Let me see. What does blue say? Red shines due west. Okay, that's perfect. That is perfect. We are set up correctly. Okay, so there, and then last one here. There we go. That should be it. Beautimus. Venus Lighthouse proper. Okay. And that locks the electricity so I can get back in easily. Okay, and no hidden place here. Yeah, that's called, have you used emulators very often, if ever? I didn't know emulators did that. I thought OBS or whatever streaming software you use was bugging out. No, so basically it's emulators have a turbo option, which is very, very useful when you're trying to kind of speed through some of the more sloggy sections, and you can just you can basically just turn turbo up, and it'll just speed through. So like that right there was me turning the game up to basically 10 times speed. For PS1, I'm trying to think what would be. What is the best one for PS1? I think PSX maybe. I don't know if PSX punishes PP and cursed. I kind of like the idea of my other one that has the earth. Nope, and there we go. Yeah, I think PSX has a version, or one of the PSX collaborators or something, because I know PSX did a PS2 emulator, which technically I think you can run PS1 games on the PS2 emulator, or the PS2 emulator. Okay, I think I actually accidentally went the correct way. So I'm gonna double back so I don't miss anything, because I know there's like one of the best weapons in the game is located somewhere in here. It's called the Soul Blade, and I really don't want to miss it. So I accidentally went the correct direction. So I'm going to rectify that. Okay. That was weird. There we go. Okay, so this was one path I could have taken and did take. Let's see what the other paths are. Okay, so nothing there. Nope. Okay, what about here? Nope, nothing here. Okay. So okay, that's funny. I doubled back and it turns out that the only path that I went was the only path you basically can go. So I just wasted all that time. Okay. Go. Alright, so now we circle back around. Come down here. Up here. Cross over the new path we have now, and up. Haunt. How do I fix a haunt? Or that I can. Okay, let's circle around. Is a soul blade made out of souls or made to destroy souls? So it's more SOL, as in like sun. Yeah. If I recall correctly, I think it is the most powerful weapon in the first game. And then once you get into the second game, the power creep is so real in the second game. The power creep is nuts. By the end of the second game, you're doing some major damage. This might be... Oh, no, this isn't it, but this is one of the other best items in the game. Resistant to water and fire. Yeah. Okay, and then we got... Okay. So I remember... Oh man, I almost retreated. That would have been really annoying. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. There it is. Or, no, sorry, Gaia Blade. So yeah, looks like I can't give it to him, and I can't equip it with him either. Because they both are equipped with cursed items right now. So I'll have to fix that. Or I guess I don't have to. Okay, so how do we want the path to work here? We want turn there, turn there. Turn there, and then a straight. Okay, that's it. Okay, that one's solved. Oh! I think it is about time. Yep. Okay. This is it. This is it. This is for all the marbles, folks. Oh, not this fight. Okay, I am going to go in with a group already set out. I want to keep that one up. I'm going to keep that one up. And that one. That one can go. That one can go. That one can go. And that one can go. Okay. I think we're as set up as we're going to be for this final fight here. I think the Soul Blade must be in the second game. At long last, the time has come to light Venus Lighthouse's beacon. With the second beacon lit, only 2 will remain. No, lighting Jupiter is virtually the same as lighting Mars. That is true, Jupiter is really all that remains. That's right, your dreams are within your grasp now. Why are you still here, Felix? I thought I ordered you to go on ahead to the ship. I've already sent Djinn and the others to the dock at Idajima. Then why did you come back? Because I have a different promise to keep. A promise, you say? You must mean Sheba. Yes, Sheba. Why haven't you released her yet? You promised to free her once you got into the Venus Lighthouse. And that's what brought you back here? You promised me not to involve anyone who wasn't related to this matter. Sheba is special. Of course. Because Sheba is a special adept? You guys learned something from the first 2 lighthouses. And what would that be? In order to enter each lighthouse, you needed an adept of that clan. Right now, we have fire, earth, and water adepts, but no wind adept. That does seem to be the case. Do we need Sheba to get into the Jupiter Lighthouse? I'm sorry, Felix, but we cannot even enter without a wind adept. We cannot enter without her. That being the case, I guess I understand why you can't set Sheba free. It seems that you too have learned something. If that is all, then you should go, Felix. No, I cannot leave Sheba behind. I'm taking Sheba to the ship. What are you talking about, Felix? We don't know what will happen when you light this beacon. I won't leave Sheba here to find out. We told you that we'd protect Sheba. Don't you trust us? That's not what I'm saying. It's just best to be safe. Don't tell us what's best, Felix. You're not taking Sheba. Why not? What, you don't trust me? How can we? After you just demanded we free Sheba. If we had trusted you a moment ago, Sheba would be free now. Come with me, Sheba. I shall protect you. Are you ready to do this, even though it means fighting us? I believe he is. He would not have defied us if he lacked the will to fight. If it means protecting Sheba from harm, then I must. You have seen what we can do. You know you can't stop us. How can you protect Sheba when you can't even protect yourself? This rebellious attitude is exactly why we've never let you fight. Haven't you been given enough reason to fear us in these travels? You're no fighter, Felix. How can you hope to stand against us? You've questioned us for the last time. Let's see what you can do. It looks like they're having a falling out over Sheba. There's something more to it, though. It seems Sadaros and Minardi no longer trust Felix. Looks like their perfect opportunity has just fallen into our laps. Now's our only chance to prevent them from lighting the beacon. Yes, let's go. There's not a moment to spare. Let's move. Ham! Isaac. So, you've come to stop us. Look what your defiance has brought us, Felix. I don't need you or anyone to rescue me. I was just about to settle things with Sadaros and Minardi. You can watch. and then we'll show you the true power of this beacon's light. But Sheba has nothing to do with this, so set Sheba free. Silence, you'd best tread lightly, Felix, or both you and Sheba will suffer. If anything happens to Sheba, we will have failed Faron. We won't permit you to lay a hand on Sheba or Felix. Oh ho, so you're worried about Sheba too. Don't worry, we won't hurt Sheba if you meet our conditions. What are you doing, Sonoros? Leave this to me. Sheba, do you remember the rod connected to Hesperia? The rod of Hesperia? The rod required to reach the Jupiter lighthouse. Yes? Those who pursue us bear a rod. Is it the one? Sheba, stay where you are. You can do it from there. How about it, Sheba? Well? Perhaps. Perhaps? Perhaps what? Don't yell at her. We're not yelling, we just want a straight answer. So, Sheba, their minds are veiled. I cannot see clearly, but I think it's the one. It's a waste to make her try again. So what do we do? Do you know the terms we will require before we agree to not harm Sheba? You're smarter than I thought, if you've already figured it out. If you give us the shaman's rod, Sheba will not be harmed. Agreed? The shaman's rod? If it means saving Sheba, I will give it to you. What? But Hammett gave that to you, Ivan. Don't you care what happens to Sheba? Then you will give us the rod. Well done, Sotoros. We finally have the shaman's rod. Go get it, Felix. Why me? To ensure your loyalty to us. Go on, Felix. What should I do with the rod? Keep it safe. Where do you think you're going, Sheba? We gave you the rod. Now release Sheba. Whatever do you mean? You said you'd free Sheba if we gave you the rod. Those were your terms. We gave you the rod, so release Sheba. You seem to have misunderstood. I said we wouldn't harm her, but I never said we'd let her go. You're altering the bargain? We can't help it if you misinterpreted Sartoros's terms. Besides, if we were to release her, she'd be in quite a fix. What do you mean? She can't get back to Lalovero alone. What do you mean? We're going to take Sheba... Oh, no. That's right. You won't be going back. This is it for you. Excuse me? Enough. You're the ones who aren't going anywhere. Bring it on, whelp. You won't live long enough to regret your stupidity. Prepare to experience firsthand the horror of a master fire adept. Yeah, it ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. She stood there the whole time. Yeah. Just doing nothing. Hey, at least she gets a chance to redeem herself in the second game. Okay, now let's start getting defenses up. Oh, that was brutal. Bro, can you chill? Dang. Nice. We barely did anything. Hey, Minari's already down? Nope, there we go. We did it! We beat them! Alright, Shiba, let's go. Felix, what are you doing? I cannot give up Shiba. What? But we just saved you. I never asked you to help us. Felix, you're not one of them. You're free to go now. So why are you doing this? The 4 beacons must still be lit. You're going to light the beacons? That's ridiculous. I felt you'd say that, but I'm going to do it anyway. So, wait, if he means to light the beacons, then he's our enemy, right? Friend or enemy, you won't stop me from taking Shiba with me. I hope you don't think you've finished us off. You may not be finished, but you can barely stand. Right now, yes, but we'll be back on our feet. As soon as we do this. Oh no! He threw the elemental star into the lighthouse. How could this happen? We couldn't keep them from lighting the beacon. That's not all. The energy of the beacon will restore our power. How can it restore their power? Venus is the earth elemental, right? Then why would Venus give power to fire adepts? Fire and earth share a symbiotic relationship. The light will restore our synergy. We'll fight you as many times as it takes. We won't lose. You may have beaten the two of us, but now you face the true might of the Fire Clan of the North. The Fire Clan of the North? Bear witness to the true strength of the Northern Wilds. Oh, give it up. We beat you once, we'll do it again. Go, Felix, take Sheba and go. I can go? We may not have the strength to protect Sheba after this. You must take Sheba to the ship without fail. What are you waiting for? Go! Now! No, I cannot leave you to fight them alone. Are you saying you don't want to lose to Ham? I wonder if that's true. What was that? Wouldn't you be just a little sad to see your childhood friend perish? What are you saying? I'm saying you're here to protect this brat from your past. Do you really think that I would help them? Let's just say that I wouldn't put it past you. Are you... And you, Satoros, do you agree? I wouldn't say that, but it would be best not to raise our suspicion. Now who's telling whom what's best? Fine, I'll take Sheba for you. Come on, Sheba. Wait, Felix, I won't let you go. Felix is the least of your worries right now. Oh my, they're glowing. It's time you learned what true power is. Their synergy is overflowing. It's too late to run. Oh, they're fusing. They've merged into one another. Everyone get back. They basically so this particular clan has the capacity to basically give up their life. They just have this special power where they can give up their lives to fuse with one another in exchange for basically becoming incredibly strong for a short period of time. Hey, thank you for the follow, Shadowed Mage. So they basically kamikaze themselves here. More or less. Yeah, huge fan myself. I'm glad I'm doing a back-to-back playthrough for the first time in like 20 years. They do really believe in their mission. No, I started 2 nights ago. Thanks, appreciate that, Shadowed. I do appreciate the follow, and I appreciate you popping in to say hi and to watch me finish this up for tonight. Okay, we're fine. That did not do nearly as much damage as I thought it was going to. He used it back to back? That is not cool. That is a two-headed dragon. Oh, yeah, the summon animations and graphics are, for being a Game Boy Advance game, are just fantastic. Oof. Oofta. Yes, that is the tier 4 Jupiter summon is Thor. Bro, lay off of Ivan for a second. I know it's a game, but come on, this is insanity from anyone's perspective. The good kind, though, right? Oof. Ooh. Dadgum. Sheesh. Hey, we did it. There we go. How did we lose? We are superior in every way, but still we were defeated. Oh, you summoned you summoned Thor again? Oh shoot. We did it. We won. We beat them. But have we really won? Even though we couldn't stop the beacon from being lit? What are you talking about? We did everything we could. Sure, we couldn't save the Venus Lighthouse, but we beat them. They're gone. You saw them fall down the pit. So we don't have to worry about any more beacons being lit. But Felix is gone, and he's taken Sheba. Oh wait, no, there he is. What's with you guys? What are you looking at? Felix! Did you finish them? No one knew their power better than I did. If you destroyed them, then I am no match for you now, Ham. I must go. Come on, Sheba. Wait, Felix. Why did you run from us? They fell into the lighthouse. It's all over. Poor fools. If you think it's over, you are so sadly mistaken. If you plan to light the other beacons, you will still need the elemental stars. We have them. They're gone, Felix. You don't have to light the beacons anymore. Yes, I do. If I don't light the beacons, what will happen? It's no use talking about it. Just wait and see. If you won't release Sheba, we'll have to take her back. The lighthouse. They're too far away. We can't reach them. We can't reach Felix. That's not all. There's light coming from down below. No, Sheba! Hold on, Sheba. Take my hand. I can't. You must try. If you don't, you'll fall. Look down. The foundations of the lighthouse are crumbling. Why is this happening? Is it to protect Venus Lighthouse? I'm slipping. I can't hold on any longer. No! Don't let go. You can't. You'll... Goodbye, Felix, and thank you. Fly, Sheba, fly! Fly, you fools! Sheba, no! I won't let you die! Shiba fell after that last tremor. Felix didn't dive into the sea after her, did he? I can't believe he did that from so high up. You idiot. Felix, I can't believe he said he'd light the other beacons. We would have had to fight him if this hadn't happened. But he sacrificed himself to save Shiba. He's not like Sadaros. I'm at a loss, Ham. We have to decide what to do next. What to do? What can we do? What about Jenna? And the others at Idajima? Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Jenna. Ham, listen up. We've got to go find Jenna. Look at that, Ham. He has finally come back to his senses. Shouldn't we go find Jenna and the others right away? It's about time you started agreeing with me. Ham, you'll have to tell Jenna about Felix. I know it will be hard, but you'll be there to comfort her. What's the matter, Garrett? I was just thinking. How the heck are we supposed to get down? Good question. Good point. This is going to make leaving very difficult. And just like that, it's repaired. It's back to normal. That was odd. What's going on around here? I don't think we'll ever know. At least now we can go search for Jenna and the others. Alright, let's go, Ham. It's time to find Jenna. But despite a long and tiring search, Jenna was nowhere to be found. It's kind of an abrupt little info page right there. They didn't find her. How did the search for Shiba turn out? We were unable to find any sign of her. The seas are too rough to search, and there's no sign of her on land. Toby is responsible for Shiba's fate. No apology can reflect the sorrow I feel at your loss, Faron. All we can do for Shiba now is hope. But tell me, what of Jenna and the others? The same. We've searched all over, but they're nowhere to be found. The ground tore apart from the shock of the lighthouse and the ship. Apparently everything at Idajima, including the ship, was swept away. So Idajima itself was washed out to sea? Incredible. Then the cave, too, has been flooded? But we think Jen and the others are still alive. They may have been washed out to sea with Idajima. We have decided to continue searching for Jenna. Haven't we, Ham? Yes. Do not worry about Shiba. I just hope you were able to find Jenna. Gosh, all these names. We have to find Shiba without fail. Shiba has been in dangerous situations before and lived. But this time, I believe it was nothing short of a miracle. Who knew the sea would rise up to the lighthouse just as she fell? Can you really call that a miracle? Do you think it was just good luck? Let's call it mere coincidence for now. Nothing is coincidental when it comes to this child. So you believe Shiba survived? Yes, I am sure of it. Just because Shiba was an adept? An adept? What is that? Well, it's someone with abilities like theirs. Ham, you and your friends are truly amazing. You were able to enter the ancient ruins and get to the Venus Lighthouse. But Shiba was different. She couldn't enter the ruins. That's just because Shiba's abilities are different from theirs. No matter how many times I explain that to Faron, he doesn't get it. Garrett, don't be rude. Unfortunately, we don't have time to talk. We've got to go. That's right. I didn't mean to keep you. That didn't come out right. We mean that while we're talking, Jenna and the others might be at sea. I understand your desire to leave as soon as possible. The seas have been very rough since the beacon was lit. Be careful. You too, farewell. Take care and farewell. Thank you very much. I hope your search for Shiba could yield success. Alright. Please wait for me outside Ferran's house. I wish to speak with you. Yay, more dialogue. Where are you going? I know we need to leave, but we should hear what Iodem has to say. It's almost like iodine, but Iodem instead. Thank you for waiting for me. And as you have no doubt guessed, I need to speak with you about Lumeria. Yes, the island of the ancients far out to sea. Oh, you've been all quiet tonight, Zach. Yes, the island of the ancients far out to sea. When you could not find Jenna, you returned to the Venus Lighthouse. Yeah, the base of the lighthouse was flooded, so we couldn't get out. And that's when you glazed out to sea, and as you promised Babi you would. Yes, and we saw an area wrapped in mist. I remembered how Babi said Lemuria was always covered in mist. I am not sure, but I am beginning to think that may be Lemuria. If it is, then Babi's life could be saved, yes. Then I guess we have no choice but to go. Good, then it's settled. I'll make arrangements for you to leave at once. But we have to find Jenna first. That is the other reason I wanted to see you, to give you this. Item takes out the black orb. Oh, isn't that... You will need it to sail Babi's ship. Took a nap earlier that lasted way longer than intended. Well, it's good to have you, Zach. I thought the ship when we saw it at Itajima was Babi's. His ship is here in Lalivero. So the ship at the peninsula was Soteros' ship. Perhaps, but we have no way of finding out that out now. Yes, they're gone. But now we can sail the ship of the ancients. It certainly will aid us in our search for Jenna. Babi told me the ship of the ancients is an incredible vessel. It will make your search for Jenna easier. We appreciate it. But I want you to find Lemuria as soon as possible. We promised Babi would find Lemuria. We will not fail him. Jenna is we actually haven't seen Jenna in a long time, but she is one of the other girl that was from the same village. The three main character, the two guys, the blonde and the redhead, the village they came from. She was another person from that village. She's also the sister of Felix. So they basically, half of the reason they set out was to go and get Jenna back originally, and the other was to prevent the lighting of the lighthouses. But we actually haven't seen her on screen for quite some time. So this is the point normally in most of your, Final Fantasy-esque JRPGs where the world map opens up to you more so than normal, like with some kind of vehicle. But this is where this one ends and the second one begins. It looks like it's finally time to leave Gondolin. It's so strange. We've been traveling for so long, and yet it feels like we've only just begun. Now that I think about it, so many things have happened. But our journey will be over as soon as we find Jenna, right? The end of one journey, but the beginning of another. No way. You didn't forget, did you, Garrett? This one is. Our promise to Babby? Oh, Lemuria. I wonder what kind of place Lemuria is. We have to find Jenna before we go into Lemuria, don't we? Yes, that's important. At any rate, this will be our first time on the ocean. So this is the ocean Kraden wanted me to see. The seas are very rough. Do you think we'll be okay? This is a Lemurian ship. We'll be fine. Well, shall we then? To sea. Jenna is waiting for us. Ooh, cliffhanger. There is a post-credit scene that's actually kind of important. But I will speed through it a little bit. I just don't want to skip it. Okay, here we go. Oh, is there not? I could have sworn there was a post-credit scene. Anyway, I must have forgotten about that. When the sun is golden, it starts to set. Yeah, no, I guess I misremembered that there was a post-credit scene showing. Wait, hold on, save. Maybe that's what. Maybe I have to save. No, I did all the secret stuff. Here it is. I think it's after the save here. Yeah, here it is. Oh, Kraden, how long will this island continue to drift? I don't know. I wish you could tell me. Geesh, you're no help in times like this. Hey, I'm hungry. How can you think about food? I wonder what's happened to my brother. I can't be certain, but it looks like they lit the Venus beacon. You don't have to tell me that. That's how we wound up adrift at sea, right? You were so cranky today, Jenna. Well, I suppose you must be worried about Felix. Ham and his friends must have been nearby, too. They probably were. I miss them. Ham, Felix. There is something I wish to show you. Walk this way. Felix, Sheba! They're alive! What is this? Alex, what happened? And that is the end of the first game. So, so as you can see, whenever I've said before that they're part 1 and part 2 of basically one game, you can kind of see what I mean, because the game is completely unresolved by the end of this first entry. So it is literally a part 1 and part 2 of one game. No, the island, when the lighthouse was lit, the island split off from the main continent, and it has just basically been, or has basically been floating off the sea. So, but no, it's not sentient. So the second one is literally better I mean, I love the first one. It's a good game. I really enjoy playing it. But the second one is quite literally better in every measurable way. There's more summons, there's more intricate class control for your characters. The graphics are at least as good, if not better. I mean, they basically do every single thing about the second game as good or better across the board. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish there because it's already 1 o'clock and I don't want to start tonight on the second game. So I'm gonna be done for tonight a little early than normal, but that'll give me a chance to do some editing on YouTube because I've got a lot of editing to catch up on. So that'll work out okay. Anywho, so I'll be wrapping this up for tonight. I appreciate you all being here, and based on, let me see, actually, I want to check something real quick. So the how long to beat Golden Sun. Okay, so this says main story is 22 hours, completionist is like 28 hours, and I did that in 3 streams, 6, 6, and 5, so that's 16 hours. Okay, so because I actually did do a completion, basically a completionist run, because I did the super boss. So, so yeah, basically a 26 to 28 hours, and if I did that in about 16 hours, then that tells me Golden Sun 2. How long to beat? Main story 31 hours, so actually not even that much longer. Even a completionist run on the second game is 41 hours, so it's only maybe 30% longer, 30-40% longer. So if this took me 3 days, then I'd guess the next one will take me 4, so I'll be done with both games in a week, basically. All right. I'll be picking this back up with the start of the second game tomorrow night at 8 o'clock as usual. I do want to give a little shout out to Josh YK and JW as Patreon supporters. Just want to say thank you to both of them. And everybody else, I hope you guys have a great night. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you hanging out and watching this with me, or watching me play an old favorite of mine. So we will get the Lost Age started tomorrow, and then after that is Halo, the first Halo. And then I'll be posting a poll on YouTube for the 2002 game lineup. So everybody, have a great night. Appreciate you all being here. Take care.